Okay, welcome back to another Games Full of Bugs development stream. Today, I've actually, yesterday was such a good day. It was an 8-hour stream and a bit more. Sure, there were like 2 breaks, but still, I did a lot. I did basically everything that I wanted to do today as well. I was, expecting to work on all of that stuff. For the majority of today as well. So today, because of that, I can just work on, basically polishing stuff up. And I have a huge list of things to do, but they're like small little things, right? So page numbers for instructions. Let's just start with the first thing, right? We're gonna open our instructions thingamajig, and we're gonna add some page numbers to our pages. Now I can do that just in the, oh right, one thing that I also want to do, so this is the I have to fix up these. So let's copy this whole thing as a reference, and then we can make a new layer. New layer. I'm gonna drop this here, and we're gonna drop the opacity for a good bit. So now I can go through these and just kind of fix up to make stuff look the same. So I guess here we would just pull this down. There you go. And same goes for you. And same goes for the smudges, I think. Okay, I think we have that taken care of. This doesn't really matter, I think. All these are lower though. Do they have to be lower? Well, yeah, because those are lower. So let's make sure this is in the same spot. It's essentially like, there you go, it's like this. Okay. Then we can do main layer. Okay. Let's move these down. And this down. And this up. And then when it comes to smudgerinos, I'm gonna maybe, okay, let's close these. We're gonna make just a little more. And then, okay, this one is in the right place. So we can just move these. Boom. Then this one is in the right place, but these smudges need to go lower as well, and same goes for all of these smudges. Oh, they go up, right, that makes sense. This one is where it needs to be. Okay, the movement stuff is good. So we can close this off. Almost. We also need to do this one. We're gonna add a new layer. We're gonna draw these little arrows. So I can just copy this and basically this. And I can paste it here. And we're gonna kind of clean them up first. And that's all I need to do. And then go back here. So that's it. Oh, there's also a line here, right? So let's also do this line. I'm just gonna draw it because, well, it's not faster. Let's not get that confused. So early in the morning. But there you go. Might be kind of similar. Then we also want to have this arrow here. There we go. And then we want these things as well. So let's do this here. And then oh, shit. What color was I using? Wrong one, brother. There we go. Finish this off. Copy you. We're gonna paste you down here, right? I think that's pretty much it. So you can now export this again and copy the whole page. Then drop it here. Let's make this, well, let's try to paste it just like that first. Because I kind of like it being colored this way, so it's not using extra colors. We can check it in game, what looks better. Yeah, no, you know, this looks way more like this was intentionally made like that, right? And I do like that fact. Let's check all three pages. So I think this top part could use a little more smudging, right? I'll just copy some smudges. Ugh. No. I think this is the same, right? Yeah, this is the same. So we can have this smudge, and then I think we also need like a big patch of smudging up in this area, right? But we would do I just did this then. Maybe like that. We can copy this one again, because I think I messed it up here. There you go. Might be a bit too excessive, but I think it's good for now. And then I also want to add page numbers, right? So we're gonna do just on the main layer, I guess. We are gonna do, oh, but I don't want these texts here. Let's remove these. But we can write page numbers. It's gonna be 1. Out of, okay, maybe it needs to be this. 1, 1, out of 3, maybe it's better if that's written separately. Oh, shit. Let's go back to color mode RGB and export it like this. And then let's copy it here. So that's that. Yeah, I think that looks decent. And then we, I guess, just make a new text for all of them. That's gonna just say 1 out of 3. And I'm gonna position it up here. And I guess on the right side, and this doesn't have to be so big, right? Or like this, maybe. Maybe just one. I think that looks fine. You can open page 2 and make this 2 out of 3. I'm gonna open page 4 and we can make this 3 out of 3. Right? And then we can just maybe just add a little smudge on some of them. So like, for instance, good. So that's page numbers. What if you have an ultra-wide screen, right? Still works because it's such a fast motion. Oops. Okay. So you have page numbers, and we have open sounds, right? So I'm guessing this is just going to be some sort of a paper sounding thing, right? So I just find a nice effect that can work for that. Okay, here, please, paper. So that's definitely gonna work, I think, for the page turning. So let's do, oh, it's already here, oops. So let's do UI, and we're gonna do, let's make a new folder. This is gonna be instructions. So we can do this here. It could be like throw. So we're gonna do I'll just copy this. We're gonna paste it here, and this is gonna be page turn. And then we're gonna do pull up path finder. I think I can use this for the instructions and the pathfinder. Pretty sure. We could also make a custom sound for it to make it a bit more interesting. I'll just record this. Okay. I'm going to go to Logic Pro. Can drop. Yeah. I think that's good enough. Let's bounce. We're gonna make this an MP3, of course. It's gonna be a Pathfinder open. And then let's go to Unity. And this is gonna be pull up instructions. And then let's go to our question. I'm gonna drop this one in. Duplicate this. This is gonna be pull up Pathfinder. And drop this in. And now we can add some of these sounds in, right? So first we would do, let's just do this one. So header, sound. We're gonna do serialized field, private, sound effect SO, and this is gonna be open sound, SO. And then when we open, we're gonna do game sound effects dot instance dot play audio. We're gonna play this on vector dot 0. The distal transfer position can also be fine. So that's that. We're gonna do the same thing for the UI. So open instructions. If they're opened, we do this. Let's make header, sound, serialized field, private sound, effect SO, open sound. We're gonna do another page turn sound, so. And let's do got it clicked now. Change turn. We're gonna do this here, but this is gonna play page turn sound SO. Shit. Save this one too. Okay. Okay, so open sound, pull up, what is this, Pathfinder, pull up Pathfinder, and apply. And we can go to how to play, and do page turn, and pull up instructions. Apply, can I apply this whole thing? No. Okay, and let's see how this sounds. This one should have a much lower kind of range of randomness. Okay, now let's abandon the run. Oh, wouldn't have to do that though, I think. Okay, so we can also do we're gonna do a close sound, and then else we do close sound SO. This, and here with the page open, also gonna do the same. I guess we do it either way, right? We're just gonna do pull-up instruction sound for the Pathfinder as well. I think it's like a good enough sound. Let's try that. So Pathfinder. Now, pull-up instructions can also be used for closing the Pathfinder. Let's see if that's good enough. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna have to be added to the main menu. Ugh. Okay, so let's add a pause menu button then. So right above you, we would do how to play button and how to play. We're gonna add in the settings. We're gonna do public void how to play. And we're gonna do instructions dot instance dot open instructions. Right, what is this needing? Above pause menu is true, and that's 0. Right. And then we're gonna do public bool instructions opened equals false. And here we're gonna do instructions opened equals true. And then we need our don't I have a escape cancel manager? So if I press cancel and if there's nothing here, we toggle pause menu open, right? But here, I guess what we do here is if instructions opened, right, we close instructions, think that should solve this. And then I just need to control where this button is, shown. Oh, right, I need to figure out when to show it. So, serialize field, private, how to play button. Well, just the game object, how to play button. And then when we open settings, we also do if saveload.instance.data.game markers on the position of 74, right? 47, no, 48. If this is more than 0, then this dot set active equals, just pass this in, right? There we go. And then in the settings, open how to play button if the instructions have already been seen. Okay, that's it. Now I just need to attach this here. Yeah, okay. Okay, do we have it now? We do. So how to play button. And how to play button is going to do settings, how to play. And there you have it. Let's try it. So if we pause. Oh, right. Okay, let's abandon run. Abandon run. So we don't have it here as well. Okay. So doc. We're gonna need you to have a different converse sensation here. Also check if this works. What happened? Blah, 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 blah. now, still not there, eh? Should be there now. But it ain't, okay. Okay, so what did I miss? Game markers if it's more than 0. Yeah. Now this is used somewhere else now, no? So if this is less than 1, it equals 1, right? Second portion of instructions read. Okay. So why isn't this saved then? Another thing though that I want to do real quick is when we open instructions, so if this is true, else where do I do the special page? Fixed magazine page, yeah. We only want to do this if we're opening the magazine, right? So that's the thing that kind of bothered me, because it changed the page as it was closing it, which was a little weird. Don't want that to happen, right? Okay. So let's check our game markers then. We're gonna open systems, game manager, and then game markers. So that's 15 per, right? That's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. So we need 1, 2 page, and then this one is, so that's 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. So it is there, so it should be here now. Okay, let's check our canvas and then pause menu, pause menu, how to play button. Yeah, why didn't you enable it, brother? Wait, this condition is met, no? So if it's open, we want to do this. Why don't you do it though? Hello? Toggle settings open. Yeah. And then here we also want to return, that's one thing. Oh, toggle settings opened. Yeah, I'm dumb. This needs to happen here. Boom. Let's do this here, actually. Don't need this. Okay. I think that's it. Right? Well, only one way to find out. Oh, another thing though. I want to have a little bit of shade on this. Right? So how to play? Let's have a shadow back. Let's open you up. Yeah. This doesn't have to be so insane. This is like a little thing, right? Maybe a 60, which is definitely disabled. And then here, we're gonna do serialize field, private image, back shadow, shadow. And then what we're gonna do is, if this is true, we're gonna do back shadow dot do color, and we're gonna do and value, right? So let's do serialize field, private color, back shadow colors. Let's make this an array. So do color, back shadow colors, 0. What do we want to have? Back shadow dot color equals, equals color 1, or let's do color 0 and then do color 1 in 0.3 seconds. Else we're just gonna do color to 0. I want to do the same thing here, but here we want to enable it. And can we do set link this dot game object, right? And then when we open it, we would do tween dot kill stop all on this dot game object, right? Or can we do complete all? There we go. So this should also kind of prevent this shadow from becoming an issue, right? Or from you like clicking the buttons. So let's copy this first, and then okay, let's make 2 new colors. We're gonna paste copy. Dude, oh my god, this sucks. I hate how convoluted the Odin inspector is. I should have removed it so much sooner. Holy shit, I hate using it. It's like, there's no doubt that this, you know, inspector is really, or that this plugin is really strong, but like, it has too much crap, brother. Like, I just want it to do some simple things. Like, I don't need complex stuff in terms of my inspector, right? But the problem is when you want to do something just a bit more advanced, it's so convoluted to do, because like you have to learn a whole new ecosystem to just do a simple change in the inspector, because Odin is so vastly open to what it can do, that basically doing something that's just kind of, you know, medium in complexity is super hard, because you have to learn the whole thing, right? I would much rather use, like, for the next game, I'm gonna use a plugin that has less stuff, but those things are just simple to use, right? Okay, let's also drop this in. And I think that's all she wrote. Let's see if this is true. Let's continue. Boop. Boop. So one thing that we need to do is do set update to true, and same goes to you. We can now check if this needs to be even darker. So let's open the canvas. How to play. Let's make this go to 100. Maybe 140. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Now we can also fix the buttons. So, how to play. We're gonna paste you in and apply. There we go. Now we want the next and the previous page buttons to kind of make sense. So this is going to be button icon. This is the next page, so we need to be a player move. But can I do like player move in a specific portion of it? Or is that not a thing? Ugh, shit. Well, maybe then. Player move. Yeah, this is just gonna look weird, right? Because either way, here, what I want to do is not do this, but instead we're gonna do player input dot I don't know how to write this. Actions, okay. So let's do actions, move, so actions, move, And then we do read value vector 2, and then y is more than 0.5. No, we want to do x instead. If x is more than 0.5, actually if it's less, and then here we do if it's more. I think that should be possible for me to now move with the movement keys. But also, like, we should just do, if instructions aren't open, just return, right? Okay. Okay. If move is less than minus 0.5, we also want to do player input dot actions move dot was performed this frame. Don't need this though. But yeah, I do think about, like, it would be nice to kind of have the update functions. Maybe like you could subscribe to a update ticker, right? So this doesn't happen like whenever, you know, because the update keeps running forever, right? It's just going to be an update function that's always being called, and it's always doing this check and then returning. But like, I could just have an update ticker class, and then whenever this is open, it can just subscribe to that class, and when it's closed, it can unsubscribe from it and just stop, you know, stop ticking. Now that might actually be a really, really good solution. Like, for instance, what is this? This is just a sprite. Okay, so that's fine. It does have a rigid body, just kind of. Like, we could just remove this, right? And that's it. Does it even need these? I guess. Okay, so how to play. Would be kind of funny to have another page and you can draw on it with your cursor, right? Although that would only work on a keyboard and mouse, right? Like if I open my like, because I could make like a how do you say, basically like a mask, right, that's then opened based on where you click on it. But yeah, that's really not important. Okay, so let's finish up the instructions then. So how to play. Let's not have icons on these, and we're gonna have both of these call instructions UI, and we're gonna be doing not got it clicked, but change page. But this next page is going to be -1, and this one is going to be, or is going to be 1, and this one's going to be -1. We're going to do this as like an idea. Okay. So add an empty page at the end of the instructions, and where players can draw on it. No. You can draw a penis if you want, right? I don't mind. La da da da. Why don't these work? Maybe they're disabled. Next button. Missing? What do you mean missing? What do you mean missing, brother? UI instructions, change page. Okay, and if I go to the main scene, it's gonna be missing here as well. Canvas, boom, pause menu, no, how to play. Is there any more overrides here? Okay. Let's check it again. Okay. I think we're golden here. Okay, let's see what we've completed. So, no, not to do. I'm gonna go here, magazine, open, oh right, Pathfinder, open sound, instructions, open sound, page flipping sound. So let's add these to the changes as well. They're gonna be, map open and close sound was added. New stuff. Been added to the game and integrated into the tutorial portion of the game. You will be able to bring them up whenever from the pause menu, and it will hold all the knowledge, all the info you need to play the game. Okay. Magazine open sound. So yeah, that's right now it's just nothing, right? And it just kind of appears instantly. Let me make sure that is the case. So what if we do a magazine in-game UI? No, magazine UI. What if we do animate on enable, right? And then same for you. That is the problem, eh? Okay, so what if we do, for instance, magazine slot prefab. Can I retroactively change you? Try this again. Oh. Wait, but this one doesn't have the animate on enable, does it? No, it does not. Odd. So that's also not working, eh? They all seem to be in one place, even though they're not. Wait, what? Are you sure? Like, they have different positioning numbers, but they're shown like they're all in the same place. Can't move them as well. Huh? So where are these images? Hello? It has a size. It has a scale. So why doesn't it exist? What? That makes no freaking sense. Let's remove this, I guess. But what we could definitely do, at least do things. So for instance, let's open this. Like the backpack can definitely have animate on enable. Right, this one is definitely a no-brainer. And same goes for the modifiers, right? This can also have the animate on enable. So then we can go back in. Let's see if this fixed it. We're back to normal, at least. Let's gain some items. What is this? Where's this button then? Oh, check modifiers button. Oops. That's what I want. What if I give you animate on enable? This breaks it, okay, but what if we do I guess the undo button should be a bit higher as well. Maybe 4 even. Okay, so let's try to do this then. So let's open the magazine again. We're gonna do undo. You can be at 34. And then we're gonna do check modifiers button. We're gonna enable the animate on enable on you, 0.5. And then you don't need this. And then what we can do is Magazine container. It's magazine container. Okay. That's what we're moving. So magazine container. So if picked up modules, right, but like I move it a bit higher. Magazine transform, set size with current anchors. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. But I guess it is, this is what I'm looking for though. What is a magazine transform? So what is magazine transform is this, but I'm looking for magazine container, which is, wait, am I looking for that? Let me riddle this first before I go on a fool's errand. So open canvas. Main magazine UI, magazine container, okay. So this one is -17, and this is the magazine transform, okay. So let's find this one then. Magazine transform. Set size, that does not do anything in terms of position. And we just use it as a parent. How do you get moved then? Oh la 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 la. Ah. Is there any other place where I kind of have this saved? No. But it is positioned at a weird position. Oh, I guess it's always at -17, eh? I guess it's always at -17. But like, I definitely move it if I pick up stuff, right? Oh, I don't. I move this. Yeah, I move the magazine container. Well, so that means I can easily do that in the beginning, right? So magazine container can be moved up to the position of 0 in the beginning, right? So let's do magazine container. Well, but yeah, otherwise, either way, what we want to do is do dot set or anchored position equals to magazine to new vector2. You know, I want to set it here already. So anchored position equals width and then 0. And here we would want to do vector2 dot right, no, up, vector2 dot up times minus, I guess we should have checked that, right? So I don't stumble. Stambolo, stambolo, stambolo. So let's do boom, boom, boom. So magazine container is at 0, and if we okay. Whatever, okay. This one is being moved, right? Yeah. So I want it to be minus 250. Okay, so let's do minus 250. Right, or we can just do, no, it's fine like this. And then here we do the same thing. And then we do magazine container dot do anchored position Y. We position it to 0 and duration 0.5, right? And then this is going to be set link or target. This dot game object, or let's do magazine container dot game object, right? And we're just gonna do tween dot complete all on this before we do that, right? Or just stop, actually, just stop all. So this doesn't happen like multiple times. Let's see how this looks, I guess. I see. We're gonna need to do set update to true. Let's try it again. Then we're gonna be close to have this work. Maybe we just add a sound to open. We can for now just use the same one as we use for instructions. So next time I make a change, I'm just gonna add that in. Okay, continue. I'm gonna have to do this way faster. I'm gonna do set ease, out, back. Right, and we wanted to play a sound, so let's do let's do this here as well. I'm gonna have this be open sound as so. I'll just do serialize field private sound effect SO, sound, open sound SO. Okay. Let's set it as well. So boom, boom, pull up instructions, I guess. Open sound SO, apply. And then we should have this be it, hopefully. Ba-da-da-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. Yeah, that's, I think, much better. Could have some different sounds here, right? But I don't know what. Probably not. These are kind of nice though. We might find something interesting here. So open sound, otherwise we I like that. We're gonna add this to our sound that we just made. Replace. And then Pathfinder open. I'm gonna delete this. We're gonna add you in again. So pull up Pathfinder. Okay. So we're gonna do open magazine. And also close close magazine. Try this one. Right, open magazine. Boop. And then you do open magazine and close magazine. There we go. Apply both of these, save it, and see how this sounds. This one is definitely a little too negative. Really good sounds actually. What about this? Open magazine. Yeah, it's okay, right? Good. I also need a sound for selecting a module, right? So let's just do that, right? Let's just get it out of the way, since we have these cool sounds on us right now. I'm gonna make a folder, magazine. We're gonna do open magazine and closed magazine. Dirty bass, twisted hype. Let's drop this one here. Okay, so, wait, there was something I wanted to do, no? Right, I wanted to write what I did. So, visual and sound effects for opening and closing the magazine have been added. There we go. Now we can do a Oh shit, you know, this would be kind of a cool sound. So let's see. When I equip... equip slot. So where do we have these? Oh. Okay, so all of these sounds should be in here, and then this one can be deleted. So module equip. Equip. So what if we do these instead? Okay. What if I give you these three sounds? And then this one can have whatever. This, for instance. Right. Hmm. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Like, does this even work? Get audio clip, we do random.range between 0 and audio clips.length, which is a mistake. And that's why it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Hey man, how you doing? I'm doing great. As you can see, it's a bit of a shorter stream today. Haven't started in 3 in the morning. But yeah, it's been going great. I'm just trying to add some sounds to the game. And yeah, that's about it. What about this? Have the module click. Can add these two instead. Let's undo. Maybe not this one. Maybe we can make a sound out of this. So let's go to our, where is it? Logic Pro. Make a new thing here. Okay, and let's drop this one in. Here. And also this one. Boom. Make like a combined sound. And I want to kind of taper this one off a little faster, right? So we would do something like this. Can't I automate this? I'm pretty sure there's a way to oh my lord. Okay. And what we can do is just kind of make this shorter, right? What did I do? I don't want to loop. There you go. And can I make this a little bit more how do you do this again? Just EQ. And I guess it doesn't really have bass. Yeah, I think this sounds good, so we can bounce this. We're gonna do two or better. There you go. We go in here, pull up our custom sound effects, drop this in. Okay, now I just need some sounds for, oh sorry, I find it hard to find sounds that actually fit the game. Yeah, like sound design is definitely not easy, right? It's like a lot of trying stuff out, I guess, which is definitely, it's a hassle, right? Equip swish sound, what is this? Equip swish sound. We don't use this anywhere. Okay, so open equip slot sound. Yeah, so. And let's see, open and set up equip slot, right? So here we want to also play a sound. So let's do this. But when we open equip slot, play sound, we're gonna do open equip slot sound SO. So that's one thing. And then we also, when we equip, click sound. So here's where we do this. So can I do, I'm trying to make an inventory that I open with Q. I did a bool called is inventory open, but I don't know how to turn it off and on. What do you mean? Like, that shouldn't be too big of a deal. Huh. We're just gonna do equip shake. Or do we call something there already? No. So we're gonna create this. On here, let's just create public void equip shake. Is inventory open. Wait, let me drop this. There we go. So you have this, and you have this, right? And I guess this is a bool, right? So if is inventory open, and then you do, okay, let me just kind of organize this in a way that I understand and my brain can compute. So if inventory is opened, and if input key get key down key code Q is inventory opened equals false, and then if key code, okay, so the first issue is, so if it's opened and you press key code Q, you set it to false. But if it isn't open and, okay, so what you can do, right? I don't know if this is gonna be helpful to you, but instead of all of this, right? So we're just gonna ignore this whole thing, right? Instead of this, you could just do this. Equals is inventory open. So this is basically a negative or a false state, right? So this will be, if this is true, it's going to equal false, and if it's false, it's going to equal true, because this operator is just not whatever this is. So if this is true, this is going to be false, and if this is false, this is going to be true. So with this, you just kind of swap from one to the other, right? And then you just need this, if that's you know, helpful to you. You don't need to have these convoluted and trust me, I've done this, right? I've done more convoluted shit. So yeah, I think if this is all you need, and then after you can just do, you know, if is inventory open, you do open inventory, right? And then you kind of create this script, and then else you close inventory, right? Something like that. No, sure, like I'm happy to help. Like the amount of help I had is, you know, it's a lot. Okay, so equip shake, we're gonna do magazine container. Is magazine container the one that I'm looking for? Magazine container. Okay, equip click, this is set, right? Yeah, better equip. Now we want open equip slot as well, which I don't have a sound for yet, so we're gonna do open equip slot sound. And we're gonna just drop this in and then figure out what to make it later. Let's just kind of do this for now. Open equip slot. Okay, this is a UI sound. All of these are UI sounds, I think. Are they? Huh. I mean, yes, they are, right? Like this is all UI sounds. There we go. Okay. So magazine container, right? That's what I wanted to check. Magazine container. And this is new magazine. Yeah, I just want to move this. So magazine transform dot do shake scale. Do shake. Can I just shake? Yeah, shake position, I guess. And let's do duration, gonna be really short. Strength, let's do 1 for now. No vibrato, or a little bit of vibrato. Vibrato. And then we do set update to true and set link, I guess. Right. And here we want to complete all before we do this. So that's one thing, that's the other thing. Whip shake, okay. Only closes it for me. That shouldn't be possible. Like, did you remove the if is inventory open check first? Because that's only gonna, it's only gonna work if it's true, right? Just remove the whole thing. Just have, wait. So, wait, let me copy this so I don't have to do it again. Yeah, okay. But I would imagine you had, like, let's see if I'm not dumb, but I would think you had if is inventory open. I think this is what you had, right? I would assume. And then it only closed, but it couldn't open because this state false, right? Anyway, boom. Okay, let's see how this and if it works. There you go. Okay. Let's continue. Bong, bong. Okay. feels pretty good. There could be more. Now what I'm thinking is, can I just do tween dot do shake shake local position, and we're gonna do magazine transform, and then we're gonna add some shake settings, shaka settings. So let's do serialize field, private shake settings, equip shake settings, and then we just use this here, the bit there, shake, there we go, and we just drop these in. And then I still want to set link if I can, right? And then we can do this. This is a more proper way of using these things, so I kind of want to learn it or get used to it, because I do like the fact that you can have shake settings and then you can, you know, edit them on the fly and just figure out what works best, right? So you don't always have to save and, you know. So shake settings, let's do a 0.33 duration, frequency, number of shakes per second. Let's do 4. Shake strength, let's try to do 2 and 2. Let's do 3 and 3 actually. Enable fall off, sure. Just it can be linear, I guess. Cycles 1, this is all fine. Use unscaled time, and then that's fine. Can I apply this whole thing? Great. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, not the best, so let's try to see if we can improve upon it. Let's also make this bigger. And then magazine UI, yeah, this is all I need. Let's try to make this like 10, I guess, first. Let's also just get a bunch of these, so I don't have to undo so many times. Okay. Yeah, interesting enough. Maybe I should shake the whole thing. Wait. Yeah, because then I can also... Yeah, I should shake the whole thing. I think this is good, right? I'm gonna copy this. I just want to see what this does though. Yeah, I don't want to do this. What if this is 0? Does it just not do it then? Yeah. It can be 0. Okay, gotcha. Okay, these settings I like, I think. Let's copy this. Let's go change it in the magazine. So paste this here and apply it. And then in the script, what we want to do is magazine container instead. And I think this is going to work better. Okay. Sure, we can do that. Okay. This looks way more satisfying now, right? I don't know why this button is in there though. Looks cool. I think this looks really good. Okay. Really happy about how that turned out, to be honest. Check modifiers button. I just want to drop it out of here. I don't think it needs to be in front of it. Can also always be in the middle, I would say. And it needs to be closed by default. Now, is it always available? Well, let's see, backpack. Okay, so we can just do Bago Paco. Check modifiers button. I already have it, so set active true and set active false. Open magazine for choices. Module button event conclude. Well, I think this can just stay there, no? So that's that. Is there anything else? Quick delay. No, this is fine. This is... I'm thinking, like, did I want to do something else here? Just move that out of it. Right. This. Right. So, oops. So parent, what if I do set parent then? And then I guess I drop this in. So, okay, here, parent equals. So I'm imagining set parent is going to be better here as well. Let's find the last one. So here again, set parent. There you go. I considered using set parent. Because there seems to be a bunch of these calls that are just annoyed about me setting a parent, and that's definitely causing lag spikes. Now this obviously wouldn't happen when the game is built, but still, you know, why would you have all of that crap in? Exit prefab mode. So I think this is now much better, which does make me happy. Oh, another thing that I need to fix right now is in the dev tools. So find dev tools. When we kill all enemies. So we damage based on their current health ×2. But we also want to do dot change armored mode to none. So we can kill enemies while they're armored, because that was kind of annoying. Okay. Let's see. Bonk. It just works. Perfect. Really nice if I could see where this is called from. Okay. think this looks really good. Like, what do you want from me? Oh, jeez. Okay. Are the yellow debugs ignored in Unity build? Debug.assert. Okay, so these are omitted. Okay, good. So then that's not going to be an issue when the game is built. That's cool. Okay. Does this look way better? Oh. This needs to be turned off as well. Right. So this only opens when I open the magazine, but then it doesn't turn off. Bonk. Amazing. You know, one thing that I could do though, where's my equip? How many shit I have everything opened now. Okay. Don't need DevTools anymore. Don't need this magazine equip slot. So here we do when this starts off, right? And then that lasts how long? 0.3 seconds. So 0.3 and 0.1, and then the equip happens, right? Like, how long is this? I mean, I guess this is 2 beats per second if it's 120, right? I guess I would need the sound to start like here. So I think this is like half a second, right? So this is 0.25. Then I guess like this. Although we just need it like right at the end, right? Because this lasts 0.1 seconds, right? So like that. I would just add a, let's call this. I would just, oops, add one of these in. Maybe some other time. For now, it's good. Okay, let's check where we're left off. Open magazine, open sound. Done with that. Let's also add this to the changelog. So mag open and close sound, visual and sound effects for opening and closing the magazine have been added. Also for equipping. Right, I need to close the button. So magazine UI, we're gonna check our modifiers, check modifiers button. And basically when we open them, magazine opened, oh, if it wasn't opened, is that what I'm looking for? Set magazine. Okay, where do we find these? So this is open magazine for choices. This is false, that's good. Module button event concluded. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this here, actually. So we open it when we open the thing, but when we close it, we should also close it, no? Like backpack, same goes for you, you should be false here. Like it becomes true here, right? And I think that's just fine if I just do this here as well. I think that checks out. No, do I control this anywhere else? No. So this in particular, do we do this? So we do it here, we do it here when we open it, and then on start we set it to false twice for some reason. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. So this is on start. So on start we also want to make sure that this is also closed. I think that's all I need to do. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see how this works now. And if it does, of course. So yeah, these are nice in the center, which is and this feels way more satisfying to equip. Right. And the thing closes as well. That's great. Okay. Hey man, I appreciate that. Really do. Let's try to find an event as well, just to see. If that works properly. Wait, did I load a boss fight? I didn't. Let's kill all the enemies. And then let's check. Yeah, we need to go to the rightmost room. There we go. It's not the event I was looking for, but there we go. Is there any other events? No. Okay, can we then quit to title screen, and we're gonna start a new run. It's good. Okay. I just want to see if I can find that particular event. Which is, I think, yeah, the bubbling pool is what I'm looking for. Good. Is this one again? Damn you! Well, I can go to... Okay, I can skip to the second boss, and then I think I can do this again, and then the next room is an event. It's 2 events, so I can definitely find the right one. Oh, what is this? There's an issue there. And it's not even working, but, you know. It is what it is, I guess. I'm gonna have to check what that's all about. I mean, I had to check the game either way, so... Not too big of a deal. Boom. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Luckily I have the seed, but still... let's do a seeded run. We're gonna again skip to the second boss. And then load the next room. Okay. Okay. Let's get us some events. There we go. So dip a part of a fabricator. There we go, disappears again. That's pretty good, I think. Okay, so let's see. Oh boy. Okay, instructions manual is done. Oh, is it? This is done. Add circles to the got it prompts. This has been done. Maybe don't want to do this. Okay. That's done. Yeah, so do I want to do this? Add circles to the got it prompts. Do I want to do this? Or is it going to look kind of weird? Maybe not. Okay, add a red mushroom to the tutorial. We need to check the 2 blue mushrooms spawning after a boss fight as well. We can also check why the boss fights kind of work wonkily. So let's do boss level. Boss enemy killed. Get biome healing object. So we do this. Biome healing object is on the biome info. Biome info. And we have our biome healing object. So forced healing shroom. And then is this? Yeah, forced healing shroom. How do I force you to be a healing shroom though? Max health. Energy shroom. Wait, how are you forced to be a healing shroom? If check red shroom chance. I guess we do a serialize field private bool forced healing shroom equals false, right? Oops. And then this we do if forced healing shroom, right? We're gonna do is healing shroom equals true, else we're gonna do this, right? So I think that's all. I guess I just didn't fix the thing. for some reason. So now the forced healing shroom can have this turned on, and that should spawn healing shrooms now from the boss fights, right? I'm pretty sure. I'll just do a quick start and let's get to the first boss and test that theory. Okay, they're working a little weird for some reason. So where are my healing shrooms? Shroom. Spawned one. Yeah, something is... Wait, why did it spawn dead? Might be some change with the new... But like, there was no error though, right? Let's try to do this again, I guess. Okay, don't need you. Okay, let's close all and see if an error appears. Ah. Why are you not set? Unit health bar. So what was the problem? If current armored mode, so shield image. Oh. Really? Wait, mini. Oh, I guess, yeah, boss health bar. So boss health bar. So this brother, boss health, is also a unit health bar, but it doesn't have the image of, like it doesn't have the shield image, so that's why it doesn't work. So let's open you up, and we're gonna add the shield image on ya, right? So I guess we can do this. This is gonna be shield. We're gonna add a shield image. Of course, this one can be simple. Set native size. We're gonna drop it right in the middle. But it also, I see. Needs to be in the front. But yeah, we need a new, we need another image for this one that is a little bit bigger, right? So let's copy you. We're gonna just make a bigger variant of it. Maybe like this. Right? We can add this, nope, here. Apply you, and then this shield can use the bigger shield. Interestingly enough, it can even be bigger. do this. Why is this not in front? No, this is actually fine, so we can just leave it like that. Now since this is so big, we can give it a little bit more of a I guess it could also be like that. Have it like this as well, right? And then boss health bar can have shield image and border image as well. Huh, which one is the border image? It doesn't have one, right? So let's do border image. We're gonna do if border image, right? Oops. Okay. And now I'm guessing this should be all we need. Ugh. And now also the big boss can be shielded if I wanted to do that. Which is good, actually. I like that. We already have a health tree, so that's why there was already one. It wasn't a new spawn. There we go. Let's also see if the same thing happens with this one. It did spawn it, it's just was hidden behind. Okay. Boss level, boss killed, and then we do get in range, random insight circle. Sure. And I guess this is fine. It's just a fix. So fix fixed the issue that that made it possible for the mandatory healing shrooms killing a mini boss. Fix the issue that made it possible for mandatory healing fixed the issue that made it possible for the healing shrooms spawned from the 2 healing shrooms spawned from killing a mini boss spawned blue. Fix the issue that made it possible for the 2 healing shrooms spawned from killing a mini boss spawned blue. Fix the issue made it possible for the 2 healing shrooms spawned from killing a mini boss to spawn blue. Okay. Just a second, I have a call. Okay, I'm gonna grab some breakfast real quick, and then I'm gonna come back and continue. But like, I might be gone for maybe 20 minutes or such. It's just what I wanted to say. Yeah, I need some food, and it's gonna take me a little bit. I'm gonna leave the music and my trailer on, but I don't wanna stop the stream because yesterday I did the thing where usually I stop the stream if I have to take a bigger break, but then I see that I kind of, lose the potential of that focus because I go back to work and don't stream, and right now I really have issues with focus, so I'm just gonna leave it on, and after 15-20 minutes I'm gonna come back and continue, so see you then. Boom, we back. Thanks everybody. I see there were some nice wishes for me. There we go. Also got myself some edible styrofoam. It's as bad as it's advertised. Okay. It's not that bad actually. Let's see what's next. Add a red mushroom to the tutorial. Yeah. Let's do that. Also, wait. Where are my trees? Oh, I see. What if I do this? You're not that bad. Okay. It would be really funny though if this would be packed like an actual styrofoam or shaped like, you know, those things that you use to kind of to secure packages, right? Okay, we have trees again. So what about the tutorial scene? I'll do this. Right. I see. Okay. So we want to make more of them. Placement density 1. We have placement locations here. Okay. There we go. This is what I want. Try to do this. Okay. Let's do this then. Okay, and the last one. Okay. Really? So what if I do like 5 here or whatever, right? Okay. Boom. Now what? Okay. Let's do this and do this and just see immediately what happens, right? Am I changing this at all? Okay, I'm changing this. Still looks a little weird. Or at least we have trees, I guess. So is there any difference between this one and that one? So that might be a little excessive. I'm guessing we aren't in the middle. I guess this is the middle, right? So where's the Humvee? Humvee is on 30. Okay, so 30 is our 0 thing. So let's do 30 minus 20, and then 30 plus 20. What about now? Essentially we need even less, so we can do 15 and 45. This is all just to go kind of to optimize it a bit. Yeah, exactly, we don't need any more than this. So what if we then do like 3, and then we lower this chance to 0.6. think that's good. And then we can also do Y limits. So Humvee is at 20. So let's do I guess 0 is fine, and then here we do like 100. This might be just enough actually. Or just not enough. $10 and then 10. Because we can't go lower here, right? So we don't need stuff there. We have these nice things here, and it's also nicely populated at the top. And then I want a red shroom. Forced healing shroom. I'm gonna drop it here. Maybe in the interactables. And let's make it a 27 and 52. That seems good enough. Let's see. Could also be like below, you know, before you get to the first enemies. Like here. Let's real quick restart Unity just for a second. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry. Where's the thing? It's here. Boom. Okay. Why are there so many leg spikes here? Like, what is this? What is happening up in here? Player attack update. I highly doubt. And what is this? GC Alak. For what, brother? Player attack. What? Really? And this is happening every time? That seems like a whole lot of allocations for not that much. So this all of them? Oops. Player attack update. Huh. Where and why is this happening? Now this is the problem. I don't know how exactly to Okay, so what if I just try to, for instance, if I just skip this part, right? Will this stop allocating so much? Okay, so what happens in this script that needs so much allocating? I'm guessing not this. Shooting. I guess it's shooting. Let's see if that's the case. Just so I can kind of figure out where this is happening and why. Hopefully learn something from this. Okay. So we're allocating still a bit less, but we're still doing that. Huh. Is it still happening in the player attack? Yes, it is. Uh-huh. I guess this. Oh, this might be disgusting on this, right? What if I do that? Yeah, because it's happening like every like 4 times a second, I guess. This might be the problem here because the room is so large. Yeah, gone are the allocations. So but why am I allocating so much when I'm doing this? Like, I'm guessing this didn't change much, right? Okay. It already seems less. It's still allocating a lot. Okay, can you pull Unity, pull numbers, or pull integers and simple arrays. Wait, I think I've read somewhere about this. Performance struggles? Yeah, I mean, it's not really a crucial performance struggle. It just, I remember that I've read somewhere that you can pull like simple, you know, value types, like, you know, integers and stuff like that. I'm trying to find where that is, right? Yeah, but like for instance, where's this? Here. Oops. So when I set direction, right? What about this, right? I create a new integer of blah blah blah. Does this like, does this allocate memory for it every time? And these, right? Right, what if let's just try to do, what if I create these two here? Yeah, so what if I create these here, and then here I would rename this to this, and this I would rename to, oops, this, right? And then what if I do that? Is that better? You know? But like, I'm pretty sure I've read somewhere there's like where you can kind of pool simple classes. Yeah, but like not just structs, like specifically what it was meant to be used is for integers and floats and stuff like that. So they're basically pooled every time. But I don't exactly remember. Maybe it was called a little bit different. But I'm pretty sure that that exists. Maybe it's not called pooling, but it's essentially, it works in the same way. So, right, you just call that, you know, pooler, and you pool an integer or whatever you need, right? So you don't create it multiple times. You just reuse the same ones, and then if the game at some point needs more, it creates more then, but until then it just kind of reuses the same one. And I think you can then also, so for instance here, I think I could just pool that new thing, and then at the end I would return it back to the pool. I think that is a thing. I think the allocation shouldn't be a problem unless you call it a lot. Yeah, so I do call this a shit ton of times, right? This is called, like this is getting me from basically 200 FPS to below 60 whenever this is called. Because it's called on every tile on the floor. So it's happening, you know, it happens a lot. This is definitely, there's better solution or better kind of optimization that I could still do for this. Yeah, no, it's still happening. This did not help it at all. So it's like, is this still allocating it? You know? Should I then also do this? But like this seems, you know, if, I don't know. Like I just want to see if this works. But yeah, essentially it's not a problem in normal rooms, but like if there's a big room, one thing that I should do, which I don't right now, but I should do that, is basically just change or do this asynchronously, because it doesn't matter how fast it happens. And also I should most of the time just change a couple of tiles around the player. You know, it's still allocating a shit ton of resources for some reason. Like, what is allocating here? This again? And all of these? Like, are these all allocations because I create, you know, a for loop? Does this all allocate? So the loop, I mean, as far as I read on the problems are default interim stack. Okay, problems are lists, list your rate classes. Okay. So like, what is allocating here then? You know, if all of this is created before, and this is only created once, if I understand correctly. Like, what is still allocating so much here? For every tile, yeah. But like, which part of this code, you know, this is the thing that I kind of don't like about I don't like about that I don't know shit, but like essentially the problem with the profiler for me is it says that something is wrong, but not really what's wrong. And this is like the closest that I've gotten to where the problem is, because it says, you know, which script is allocating so much, but most of the time I just kind of stumble in the dark and I don't know which thing is out, like what is the problem, right? And then people say, you know, if something is allocating, you should check what's, you know, what's doing that, like what happens before that. And I'm like, well, how do you do that? That's some magic shit. So yeah, I have no clue what the hell is allocating resources here, or memory. Maybe I should check if this is even the thing that allocates. Yeah, this might happen before that already. So what if I just ignore this? Is it still gonna allocate? Maybe maybe I'm solving something that doesn't need to be solved and there's allocation elsewhere. So it's really nice to kind of, I just need to learn about these things, right? I mean, it's allocating less. It's allocating like half less, so what the hell is being allocated here? Like, these are all pre-made, like all of these arrays and stuff already exist, right? So what the hell is being allocated here? Yeah, sure, but like this just happens one on the tile when the tile is created, right? Or maybe, oh, maybe it creates it every time because it's new. Oh, I see. No, but like, doesn't this like create it just the one time? And then if I would do it like this, then this would create a new one? So how do you write this thing without, allocating? This is every frame? So how do you write this without allocating it? So you're creating a new array. It's stored on the heap. Okay. So what if I do... Yeah, exactly. I need to reset it, right? So what if I do, let's say, what if I make this a static read only? What else can I do? What if I do this? Like, is this, since it's static, but in the class? Yeah, no, but like this is in the class, right? This is in the level tile class, yeah. Okay, so will this now allocate less of it? Jesus, like, because there's probably a lot of things that I could improve like this. It's just, this is where my failings really come into play, right? Because I don't know how these things work. Yeah, no, this is still allocating exactly the same amount for some reason. Okay, I want to see if there's a difference between this and this. I'm gonna check that as well. I just want to see if there's like, if this is even the problem. But it's just spiking just around the 60 FPS, and I would imagine that that's gonna always happen. Yeah, well, this is exactly the same. But like, so if I ignore this whole thing though, right? I think it's lower than. This thing is to comment a few lines of code and see, yeah. Like, I just want to see if this is the problem first, I guess. So yeah, it's absolutely allocating way less than before, right? So this function is the problem, and this is not the solution. Okay, so what can I comment? Okay, let's do... let's do this, right? Yeah, half of the front. Yeah, exactly, right? Just kind of half it and then find where the problem is happening. I like that plan. Now let's see. Nope. This half isn't the problem. So let's try to go above. Don't need this though, so let's just remove that crap. Oh. I guess I should have kept this in. Okay, so let's try to... What if I comment this part out? God damn. This is some messy shit. Blah 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 blah. Well, it created a different issue. Something definitely changed, but it seems like it's just, it doesn't know what's happening, I guess. It's creating a different issue, but this does seem to have improved the situation, possibly. Oh, I see. Okay, let's try this again then. That's a good idea. It's just, I think the problem is the game is gonna start failing elsewhere, I think, because the directions are not gonna be set properly. I guess this is something I should have done as soon as these things happen, right? So I should always keep an eye. Okay, so right now it's still shit. So what if I move this to here? Still the same. That's weird. Like, there's not much to comment anymore. Is it look rotation? Oh shit. Could it be that in the end of all things? That would be funny. I'm gonna try to comment that out next. Have to check how, but like the look rotation, would that allocate? That would be kind of crazy to me. You know, this is still the same shit. So I can't imagine this is any different. So, like, is it possible that this is the problem? Look rotation. There's no way, right? Right, it could be, I guess. I have to check how that is made. I might actually use a float in there or whatever. Well, shit. The funny thing is I don't need this. Okay, so what if I comment the whole thing out? Wait, how do I do look rotation? And I create a vector and a quaternion. And I rotate the thing. And then I return a quaternion. So that could be, I don't know, that could be allocating, I guess. Okay, so now the only thing that is left is this, which I can't imagine. Like, there's just no way that this allocates, right? Okay. So let's go back. I guess I'm gonna leave those things in because it doesn't hurt. This is something that I don't need. Like, this is just... even if I have this enabled, it should only be happening in the Unity editor, right? Really? No. And if? I mean, I guess it's rotation, but like is this script creating new, like, is this allocating stuff, right? Okay. Like, these two shouldn't allocate memory, right? This is the rotate function. But these really shouldn't allocate memory. I would be shocked if that was the case. I mean, it's allocating less, but it's still allocating a lot. I'm so confused. So there's like a lot of allocations happening here, unbeknownst to me. Like, this shouldn't allocate, this shouldn't allocate. These are now static, so they shouldn't allocate, allegedly. This is beyond my reasoning. So, like, okay, if I comment this whole thing out, right? So nothing is happening here. I want to see if there's any difference, because at this point I'm kind of going crazy. Okay. So now this is basically the same as when I just removed the whole script. Let me just make sure that that is correct. Like, it's basically the same as this, right? there's still something else doing the allocation, which is probably in the text script, but still, like this was a huge part of it, apparently. Like if it's lowered from 60 to 100, or raised, I guess, it's quite a significant change for something that doesn't even matter. Yeah, no, it's exactly the same. So something inside here, even though nothing looks to be the culprit, is allocating a shit ton of memory. Like, is distance allocating? Doubtfully, right? Like these are just kind of bouncing information around, but nothing seems to be allocating memory. And still, for some reason, it has to allocate 50 frames worth of performance. I mean, I guess I can try to do... it's pissing me off. I mean, it's not like it's... I trust that there's a reasonable explanation. I'm pissed off because you know, I'm frustrated with myself, essentially. Let's see. So this doesn't seem to have helped much. It did a little, which is annoying. So like, is everything allocating a little bit and then, you know, compounding it is where the issue happens? Still didn't bring it below 60. Like, is distance an allocation problem? It could be, like, I don't know what vector.distance does behind the scenes, but like I would imagine, oh shit, well, there we go. That's just great. I would imagine that vector2.distance does not allocate memory. Like, I would be shocked if that's, you know, that's just a simple math thing. So I don't think that should be a reason. But let's see, what did I comment now? Yeah, just this. This is the additional thing that I have commented out. Don't need this. Let's see if anything is better. It seems to be a little better again. Oh boy. Like, and this isn't not even going to be a problem in most rooms, because like this room is comically large. But if I make a large room, I don't want something so dumb to be the problem. So this part seems to have made the biggest difference. For some reason. Set direction. Okay, so what if I just comment this part out? Because it's still going to be 0, so it's still going to do all the computation that it needs to. It's just going to be on a simpler vector, I guess. But I don't think that should change the amount of allocation it's needed, right? So let's see. Okay. Let me try to uncomment this because like Unity crashed in the middle of this, so could be that there's just some, I don't know, sometimes Unity works better after it resets. I just want to see, there's like below halfway between 160, so maybe if I can see that there's a difference here, I can maybe try to understand what the hell is allocated resources there. Memory, resources, whatever. It's kind of getting lower because of other things, but yeah, this definitely seems to be that this point is problematic, which like level generator normalized, does dot normalized that cannot allocate, right? Like that just cannot allocate. I mean, it could. Okay. Can I move this line to the class? I mean, I don't think so, right? This is a computation that it needs to do. It needs to set. Wait, does it? What does this even do? Dot normalized, and then it divides that by tile distance from player. Huh? Is this? No, this doesn't. This isn't the problem. At this point, okay, I'm gonna try something funny. I'm gonna copy this whole thing. Yeah, you're probably right, and there's probably just a better way to do that, right? I just want to kind of learn about, you know, what causes allocations, right? And like specifically for this room, I don't even need this because set direction. Okay, let's see. What do I do here? I need to set the direction towards the player, but this is happening based on... This is an old script, so I have no idea how exactly it works. Like, didn't work? What does that mean, you know? There's a lot of distance shenanigans here. I'm gonna probably leave this for now because I think this whole system just kind of needs a rewrite in terms of how do you say, like, I think this whole thing should be able to be done better. I mean, it should be possible to be done better. Because right now it's just like it first of all, it doesn't make sense to do it so frequently. It should be done over like multiple frames. So that's one thing. So maybe like, I don't know, like Unity jobs or burst or whatever, right? Could do a really good job because this doesn't need to happen instantly. It can just happen over time, maybe, you know, once per, I don't know, couple of seconds, and just kind of do all of this over the course of those couple of seconds. Like, this doesn't need to happen instantly, right? It just kind of needs to start at the player, and then maybe even only do this if the player moves enough, right? Whenever player does enough movement, then kind of increase the range of which tiles need to be recalculated. There's probably a lot of optimization that I could do here. So I'm not gonna do this now because it's something that I need to kind of learn a bit more and then try to do a better job after that. So I'm gonna move on to stuff that I can do. Okay, red mushroom to the tutorial. This is done. It's just I need to kind of figure out, hey man, I need to figure out how to, oh yeah, should it be below? Okay, this does work. Yeah, let's just close this. Okay, one thing that I could do is in the player attack. Yeah, so yeah, I do this 4 times per second, which this is already insane. Don't need to do that often, but still. Like I said, this should just be done completely differently. Like, this doesn't make sense how it works right now. This should definitely happen like based on player movement. I'm thinking like, how many tiles do you really need to change? Not a big amount, I would imagine. Like basically just a couple of tiles around you. You could check heap versus stack allocations in C# if you want to learn what GC allocation is in profiler. It is heap allocation. Check heap versus stack allocations in C#. Ugh. This is language. This is programming language I do not understand. Or ChatGPT can hook you up. Yeah, that's probably true. Like some of these things are probably very simple. Oh yeah, thanks man, appreciate it. You too. Like it would be nice to know, I mean I guess it can't know, but like it would be nice to know what this is. Or where this is, like where this is coming from, right? What was allocated? You know, if it could just tell you, you know, this particular thing, when it was created from this script, was allocated here. That would be really, really nice. Like, and even apart from allocation, there seems to be, like, what is this? What are these 6 milliseconds doing? You know, or these, like this isn't a complex script, right? Shooting is just essentially checking if you need to shoot, and that's it. I'm pretty sure this isn't the allocation issue, but let me make sure, because at this point I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay. Interestingly enough, although why would this have intervals? Like this doesn't have intervals, this is just happening all the time. So this shouldn't be a reason. Maybe it just didn't save before, that makes more sense. Okay, there's probably a lot of stuff that I should be able to optimize. But hey, one day. Yeah, no, the shooting is not the problem. It's definitely, this is where the issue is, which is, you know, that's fine. Can I make this async? Would that help? That doesn't change it at all. Whatever, we're gonna figure this out at some point. Like probably making new lists is bad, especially when they're not used, right? This is just, it's probably not a good idea. Like for instance, why if I make this here, and then this would be like this would be new here. Now, I assume this doesn't create a new one every time, because here I would just do tiles to be checked dot clear, right? And then we would add the closest tile. Right. So now I don't create a new list for everything every time. And this is just some crap because this didn't work properly. In case a room is too big, it just kind of stops doing it, just so it doesn't break the computer. But yeah, that's just, I don't think it ever should happen. I think it's just always the same. Bonk. So we could add like, oh, what's that mushroom over there? Can I chop it? Maybe the last enemy could kind of leave behind a mushroom, or it could just grow. No, I think the mushroom should just be lower. So let's try to see what position is good for it. And we're gonna kind of add another section in the beginning. So like here, now let's find our mushroom. Forced healing shroom. So let's bring it down here. So 27 and 35 seems good enough. And then what I need to do is lock player movement at that point. So we're gonna do setup, no, tutorial level. And then yeah, we do this. And phase 1 is, we're gonna create another one, which is gonna be trigger phase 0. We're gonna do -1 here. So we want to do this. So if current phase equals -1 and my position is more than 30, I would assume we're going to trigger phase 0. And then, yeah, we're going to be in phase 0. I guess -1 still. We can just leave it at that. We're going to set some camera limits. This is right, exactly where it needs to be. Yeah, I just have to write it exactly. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. And let's not do this. Yeah, sure. It's async, but it's fine. Asynco. Okay. Well, that didn't work, did it? Current phase, oh, right, -1. Let's try that again. Bro, what happened? Interesting that it crashes here. Like, what's the reason is... Like basically playing and stopping, something goes right. Okay, let's see it again. Current phase -1, and let's go. And that seems good. So healing shroom position is 35. Now let's save this. So now we just need to do like, ooh, what's that? What is this? It's a shroom. Give it. Give that shroom. Yeah. No, here. So let's do, okay, this is fine. Now we need to, I guess, trigger a dialogue. So we're gonna add a dialogue here. Don't need this, just whatever. Find me this thing. So we're gonna do, no. No. Let's do phase, don't need this. We're gonna do phase 0 dialogue SO shroom. So this is phase 0 dialogue SO, and we're also gonna have to kind of public void complete phase 0. Where do I cancel limits? I guess with this, eh? So we don't want it to go lower, so we stay at 35, but we can go higher. Right. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the here. We're gonna do tutorial cutscene dialogues, and let's just add another one. So something like this. Right, we're just gonna copy this. We're gonna cutscene to phase 0. Phase 0 and phase 0. Damn, I am starving enough. Damn, I'm starving enough to make that mushroom look tasty. Is that even how you spell tasty? Tasty? Yes, it is. Starving enough to make that. Ah, hell. I am chopping it. So I think that's good enough. And then should there be a I guess we do public void dialogue 0, or let's do mushroom dialogue complete. And here we do, we're gonna set a target on the mushroom. Set a target on the mushroom. Wait for player to chop it, right? Yeah, there's another thing that I want to do, because right now I kind of cancel player from shooting before he even gets to enemies. So I want to make sure the player also has some more bullets in the beginning, right? Trigger first phase. Maybe like after you get to that point, you have another another magazine, right? And then that's it, or another reload. And then that's it. So let's see player attack. This, I think, is happening here. And we do tutorial level, right? So can't reload full magazine, check if not full. So if tutorial.instance and current phase is below 8, right? But also, and it's also higher than 0. I think that checks out, but I might be wrong. So when we trigger phase 1, we set the current phase to 1 and we trigger the enemies. Yeah, so I think that's fine. So while it's lower than 1, and then we want to stop reloading it, right? Okay. Well, let's see if this kind of makes enough sense, I guess. Oh, right, I need to still check how, when this mushroom is being killed. Okay, this, so mushroom dialogue complete. We do a arrow, place. Okay, let's find arrow, place indicator arrow. Is there more of them? I think this is good enough. So we do this. We also need to know this mushroom. So this is phase 0. Serialize field, private. Mushroom, shroom, energy shroom, healing mushroom, mushroomo! And we're gonna place this indicator arrow on the mushroom. And what is the second thing? It's indicated object. It's this .game object, right? Anything else? No. I mean, we can do that, I guess. We can just do like 4, right? And then completed phase 2, we do indicator manager .instance .remove or destroy indicator arrow, indicator ID 4. So that should just remove it. So then on the energy shroom, when we kill it, death. So when it's destroyed, well, we can do if tutorial level .instance, we can do right. I think that's it. And then I need to create a new dialogue as well. Get that going. So environment, phase 3 dialogue. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna call this phase 0 dialogue, right? And then we can find our this. So I don't search for it too much. We're gonna do this. Oh, right, I need to, okay. String tables, we need dialogues and cutscenes. Then open this. Oh, right. And pull. And please don't break, because I don't want to do that. Like having this messages. Did it pull? It did. Interesting. Okay. So let's do. Let's go back here and just find our phase 0 dialog. Boom. We also don't need to have this opened, and then 2. Close this, and then this is again 2. Close this, and we're gonna do shown conversers is just the player, and maybe a calm is good. I guess suspicious could be a thing. And then event, we want let's do event 11. We're gonna do a phase or shroom dialog complete. Okay. And then environment, let's add the right phase 0, the shroom. Let's add the dialog 0. And I think that's about it. Let's see if this works. What was that? Wait, first of all, this isn't saved. Is this saved? Tutorial level is saved. Start dialogue, this. Is there anything else that I need to do before I start a dialogue? Doesn't seem so. So what happened here? Well, it said it here, possibly. Let's see it again. Let's clear this. We're gonna clear this again, and then okay, what is happening? Tooltip stock container, empty speaker, current dialog trigger on player, no. What? Why is there a problem here? Is there something different happening? Okay, where's the next dialogue happening? So number 3 happens, where is this? Here. Start dialogue. Yeah, which is still, it's still the same. Oh, I see. I think this is being triggered 20 billion times, right? So I need to do this and then kind of continue from there, right? I think that's the problem. Can also check if reloading works. This goes to 35. So when is this triggered? When you're above 41. Oh, when the player is above 41. And this is equals to, okay. So let's do this then. And let's make it -1 here. What about now? What's the time? 12? Okay. Still can't reload. What is the problem here? Remove from unit manager. Right. And what doesn't exist? Okay, let's do this here then. And then also in the tutorial, too much crap opened. Okay, here, update. If current phase, oh right, I didn't change it in the inspector. Okay, that shouldn't be too big of a deal. So let's do -2 here. No, I refuse. Why do you jump up? This is -1, brother, and this is still -1 when this happens. Like, why is this even changed? So current phase equals -1. And then when does this, if it equals 0, but like it's not equal 0, is it? Or what triggers this? It seems like it creates this thing for some reason. Let's try to check it. Let's see if current phase is changed. Then at least I'll know what's happening. So it's -1, and it goes straight to 4. Okay. So something's definitely wrong. Equals 4. This is being called. Did I not change? Oh, I probably didn't change the event. Yeah, okay. So now it should work. What is my... Wait, but this did happen, so I just need to do equals 0. So that's one thing. And then maybe here we could do 33 instead of whatever that was. Let's do 32. And then also the mushroom can be placed a bit lower. I'm kind of excited about just having the base tutorial kind of complete, so I don't have to show some... Why is this scene just collapsing so much? I mean, I guess because it creates so many trees, that could be a reason, I guess. But still, like, trees. Okay. Just stop. Just freaking stop. Like, this is a scriptable object. Why isn't this saved if Unity crashes, right? Isn't this saved instantly? I guess not. This is also kind of low, and I don't like it. So let's change this back to what it was. I think this, it's not exactly what it was, still a little bit lower, but it just felt too low. Ooh. Starting enough to make that mushroom look tasty. It's getting close. So one thing that I'm thinking about is yeah, move helper. So this is all if current phase is less than 3, right? But where do I do input timer is being if it has mallied, if it hasn't mallied, and magazine.instance is mag empty. Wait, but where do I increase this otherwise? If it's less than 10, I increase it here, right? So we want to do also if dialog controller dialog manager. Dialog. It's like if dialog controller.instance dot no, actually if game manager.instance dot in dialog game state equals dialog in dialog. Actually, we want to do if this is false. Same goes for you. Let's do that. Don't tell me you're in dialogue all the time. No, you're not in dialogue. So why did this stop? Like, if it's not in dialogue, what the hell were we listening to, brother? Okay. Okay. Now we're not in dialogue, so the first thing happens, okay. Shoot, sure. Oh, so shoot happened, just melee didn't happen. Has meleeed, which is false. And if mag is, oh right, mag needs to be empty. Okay, yeah, we don't want to do that. because we wanna learn that we wanna learn the player that before. Right? I don't think I messed this up, but I've been wrong before. Well, I guess I messed it up. Okay. Why this happened immediately makes no sense to me. Really? Like, what? If it has melee, no, if it hasn't melee, oh, right, so I need to do, like, if it hasn't shot or moved, if it's less than 10 and hasn't shot or moved, otherwise, how does it get to this point so quick? What am I even doing here? Like, what is this script? So if has moved and I do this, then I set the input timer back to 0, sure. If I haven't shot, I do the same thing. So right, kind of letting the player understand this on their own. I don't understand why this is here, but okay. But otherwise, if these two are false, why are these both in the same location? So if this is false and this is false, but what if it isn't? How does this even work? Shouldn't I have an OR here? You know? Why is there an end there? How did this even... I don't understand how this even worked. This is just a big mess. If timer is less than 10, like, it doesn't matter, does it? Like, why don't I just do if hasn't moved, right? We have this here. Actually, we do all of these here. So if it has moved, and we do this first, but we check if has moved is false, right? Same goes for you. If has shot, right? And then, yeah, you just kind of complete the thing, so it doesn't matter anymore don't need this anymore. So if you do any of these things, right, you kind of learn on your own. And it's always kind of moving these to true. And we'll just go one by one, right? So if has moved, no, after this we do this equals 10. And then we can actually do if it's less than 10, right? If it's less than 10, we kind of check for these things. And then here we would do, so first we're checking this. So if start input timer is more than 3, we do this, right? I guess we can do start move equals 10, so we stop doing this, right? So this is open and we wait for them to kind of do that move. But what if it does another move? Ugh. So here we just kind of cancel these, right? And just learn them the next thing if they don't get it, right? Like this whole thing is just done, right? Should move melee, okay. Just do if it's less than 3. If it's less or equal 3. Then this if it's more or equal 3. I don't need to do this then. Or what if we do this and this? So if it has moved, so now it only counts up while these are not happening, right? And then here we just do if this is less than 3, it equals 3. Same goes for you. And same goes for you. No, this is not correct. Like, this is fine, but the rest are not. You know, just go back. So if it hasn't moved yet, then we do this one. Well, like if it has moved, why is this so complicated to me? If he didn't move yet, then, you know, set the move helper. Like this one is solid, because as soon as you move, just make this true and this is ignored, right? And the second in line is shooting. But like, what if you shoot first? Well, it doesn't matter, it's just gonna skip this one, right? And if you've meleeed first, it's gonna skip this one, but it's just gonna go one by one with these, right? I think this is all I need. Like, I think all the rest was just brain damage. No, it is a problem. We're gonna do only one of these can be true at once. So we're gonna do if this dot active self, then we're gonna do timer equals 0, right? I think that's what I want to do. Right, so only if this is enabled, also cancel the timer, otherwise just ignore the whole thing. Let's see if that checks out. But I haven't shot yet. I guess shoot is pressed, right? So we want to do when this is less than 3 and more than -3. So let's start it at -3 then. And where do we turn the player on? Trigger phase 10. Throw out of the car, yeah. So you also want to do current phase equals -2. Okay. So now it should skip the shoot, right? Okay. Let's try to go one by one now. So move, shoot, melee. Okay, and what if I like play normally and kind of go into the first situation before I learn all of that? Already shot melee. So now, why can't I reload this behemoth? Player attack. If it's not null and current phase is less than 8, and it's more than 1, we return, otherwise we reload. Do we check this anywhere else? So if mag is empty, yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of. So now I should be able to reload in the beginning for infinite amount of times, right? this one could also have less health, right? Like, let's go back to normal. So these two could, like, because they only need to be strong enough to withstand a full magazine of bullets. So like 30 HP would be more than enough, because with armor they're just taking 1 damage per bullet. So it's not a big deal. Or is it taking 3? Oh, maybe it's taking 3. Like just 1, I think. Also, another thing, I think their strafing range needs to be even lower. So just make it like 0.5, right? Just make them go straight in your face. Why? Like, I swear to God, when you don't save shit, Unity just likes to explode for no reason. Okay, can you at least let me see this while you do that? Holy shit. One more thing that I wanted to do was to place that arrow a bit lower. Yeah, so this is a little high, so let's place it a bit lower. Maybe 175. Dismiss. Is this saved? Maybe I went too low, but you know. Let's see. You can go shit a brick, Unity. I guess I need to change it again. That's fun. But like, stuff should be changed at this point, right? Like the dialogues and stuff like that. That should already work, right? This one is, okay. What about my shroom? It is. But the enemies are not. Like, these are obviously busted now. So we're gonna change the strafing range to 0.5 and the health to 25, I guess. Let's do 30. Okay, can I save and can I please test if this works? Thank you. Praise Jeebus. Okay. I didn't press melee, but I mean, I didn't press shoot. So something isn't working there. Also here, I think 2.5 is nice. I'm pretty sure this hasn't happened. Move helper, shoot helper, melee helper. I don't know why the shooting one is skipped, right? That's a little strange to me. No, I haven't shot yet. Has shot. When? When did I shoot, brother? Aha. Oh, this isn't set yet. You bitch. Okay. So now this should work. Right? I can click this as much as I want. Now we have moved. No. No. I refuse. Oh, it just doesn't matter. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, just ignore this whole thing and like just don't do, just, you know, just stop the whole thing if you're in dialogue, just stop it. So I kind of skip over the shooting one in the dialogue. Good. I refuse. Definitely getting pissed off a bit more than usual. So I'm sorry if you have to deal with that. Let's see now. So yeah, now this wasn't. So yeah, now we have the shooting. And we also get offered the help for how to melee. I think the position of this arrow is now also nice. Now, I don't know why he's moving so strangely. Enemy 1. So this one is what I'm changing, basically. I don't know why he's moving so weirdly. What if you just ignore the wall, Jesus Christ. Let's remove the debug mode. Movement speed, strafing range. Maybe I want to just kind of lower your movement speed so you don't run away so quickly. Ooh, you didn't save. Hello, I'm Unity. You didn't save, I'm gonna break. You didn't save a small little integer in your inspector. Boom. I'm gonna crash. It's my favorite thing to do. Did you change it? No, you didn't. No, did you save it? You didn't. Boom. Crash. Like, I swear, it never crashes. Like, it never crashes when you have everything saved. It exclusively crashes when you don't save stuff. It's incredible. Okay. Basically, the thing that I'm really annoyed with these enemies is that they run away from you. So shoot, and now the melee isn't offered to me again. Yeah. You know, these could actually be slower since they're so... There you go. You know, one thing that I want to know though is when I open that wall edge objects, for each, no, this doesn't matter here. So let's do phase 3. No, we're looking for phase 2 then. Phase 2, phase 1. So enable invisible enemy wall. In enemy invisible wall, cancel at local scale. Okay, so this is an object that I have created, I guess. Let's find it where this is referenced. So it's right at the bottom. Okay, good. This I would search for this way too long. So this is yeah, and because of their new logic, they start to attack it, or they try to attack it, right? Okay. What if I do this? I'm pretty sure that's gonna look weird on the player as well. That's why I have it disabled. Yeah, so this is the problem. These enemies are extremely dumb. Actually, this was fine. This was perfectly fine. The only thing I want to do is maybe make a like enemy base, and then when we do target, set movement target, and set object target. Get closest enemy. I don't remember where I do the thing where I you know, attack wall. Target dot compare tag isn't wall. Enemy damageable equals get closest enemy. Okay. Do I do this anywhere else? Target equals, and then target equals, target equals, target equals null. Like, I'm pretty sure its targets are always... Okay, let's do small enemy. Enemy finder. This is just that. Okay. So how do you decide to hit a wall? Haven't really figured that part out. Or attack wall event. What is this? When did they decide to attack a wall? Maybe I should check. When you're close enough to the target is when you attack. Nice. Well, like, this target isn't set here, is it? Target attack direction. So if target equals null, we'll return. Otherwise, okay. So it has to happen here, because if there's no target, we don't do this. If enemy damageable equals null, ignore toggle floor pathing, ignore equals true, and then we start patrolling, which, sure, I guess that kind of makes sense. But we do have a damageable. Okay, well, how do we do this then? If it's alert, which they are, so this isn't happening, and then we get the closest enemy and we have a damageable, right? Bro, where do I set the wall as a target? Damageable, get possible damageables. Get closest enemy, get enemy damageables. This, I guess. Get enemy damageables. What do we do here? Because I guess the damageables are also the walls, right? But like, this has to happen on the small enemy, no? Although I really don't think I would do that. I would just want the enemies to shoot whenever, you know, whenever they can. Like, if they can't find a target, just, you know, destroy, right? Because It doesn't seem like it's happening here, right? No, it doesn't. We also, okay, I also need to start closing stuff down. This is getting a little out of hand. I'll just close all but this. Or just close all of them, that works too. Okay, but like, how do I set a wall as a target, brother? This is happening all over the place, right? Target, target, target. Target equals null, target equals null, target equals null. Enemy damageable. Okay. Can I check, where is this? The target is on the enemy base, right? So like, can I check what your target is? Target, target, target. Don't tell me this is like a super obscure, no, it's, oh, it's a public transform, so it's not even hidden. Target, okay. We have the target here, so let's try to understand what happens, and if a wall is ever a target, then I can go from there. So the target is player. And then it does become a tile. Also, why do you move away? Like, the player is here, brother. You know, where are you going? So something is transforming this into a wall tile, which is only happening here and here. So if movement is alert, and if enemy damageable is null, sure, but like, that doesn't happen, does it? I want to see if this happens ever. Debug dot no enemy. I just want to see first, like, should I check that part at all, right? So no, that doesn't happen, but he still just kind of goes ham. Okay. So what about... So they search for a new enemy every half a second. So it has to happen here, right? Because they're alert. No, okay, let's also do this. Check if this part happens, because then I know that this must be where it happens. So it happened for a bit, but then it didn't happen anymore. Right? Yeah, okay. So these two don't happen, so I understand that correctly. So basically, it get closest enemy, and this doesn't return no enemy, it always returns something. Toggle ignore, okay, what does this do? So if this is, okay, ignore floor pathing, we just go directly towards the target if this is true, okay? So this is true here. Like, is this called anywhere else? Change faction ID. So no, it's only called here. If unit faction is 0, we go if unit faction is 0, we ignore pathing. What? Why? Oh right, I know why. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. And then here, if unit faction equals 0, we don't ignore pathing. Right, okay, yeah, this makes sense. So then we do target equals enemy damageable. So this is where it should happen. Okay, so what I want to do, there should be like a new, like another thing here where it basically checks if it can see the player, right? If there's something standing in between. So I guess the way I could do that is just shoot a raycast towards the player in the exact size of the, like the distance. And then if it hits a wall, then there's a wall in between, but if it isn't, then it's the player, right? Because I don't know, like, there's some movement shenanigans that are just kind of weird. So what if I, okay, another thing. What if I make all of these not be a unit base? Boom. And just, you know, basically that just blocks their movement, but it doesn't kind of make them change their behavior. I mean, they're still gonna want to go there, right? That's the problem. Yeah. How do they disable? Hello? seem to have solved the issue. Let's see. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Seems good. Okay. So let's add this to the new stuff, I guess. Healing mushrooms are now also explained in the tutorial. Fixed some enemy behavioral issues in the tutorial. Then we need to add a and it's kind of perfect that you lose health while, you know, falling out of the car. So now, yeah, what I want to write is remove the info panel from the pilot transition scene. Add a red mushroom to the tutorial. That's done. Boom. Yeah, so these are like a lot of small things. And I guess for the next week, so we're gonna do hours 3rd, 4th, 5th of May to 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. We're gonna add these and then we'll see if there's anything else. I'm gonna do Marmalade Man. There's gonna be more about this, gonna be explained later. So art. We're gonna do, we're gonna kind of split this as much as possible. Base art. We're gonna do animation. Shop. And shop options. Shop buying option. Shop moving of module option, exchanging or buying scrap option, buying item option. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm thinking about like having, you know, 2 of them always available and then 1 is random, right? Or it can have 6 different things it can do and then you can get 3 at random every time. Maybe also depending on what you did previously, right? So buying bullets option. It can also be bullet and a module could be a separate thing. Buying module option. I think this should be just the same. So let's do maybe removing modifier option could be a thing. Although that seems really strong. Buying bullets option, moving of module, buying scrap, buying item, removing modifier, possibly. Maybe you could exchange an evolution, right? Randomize a different one. Maybe you can devolve one boss evolution or and random a lower tier one, or just random a new mutation if the one you have is really bad for you, something like that. We can do that. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options. So you can buy bullets or modules, you can move a module, you can buy scrap, you can buy item. Yeah, definitely buying items can be, maybe like buying a module and item can always be enabled. And then we can have another one that is randomed. Or maybe 2 more options that are random there, right? And like there needs to be a shop, like shop art. And we also need a shop logic. I'm thinking about, yeah, having 3 different things, or maybe it can have the buying of bullets, right? Always. Oh, just a second. Hola. Okej, evo, pridem dol.
Ajde, čau.
Ciao. Wait. Well, whatever happened. I have to go because we have some visitors, and thanks everybody for joining in today. Don't know if I'm gonna do another stream during the weekend, but probably definitely gonna do on Monday. So hope to see you then. But until then, good luck with your projects and cheers.